Alright, that's enough of the waiting. That's enough of the waiting round. Yes, it is. How we doing? You know what I realized? I don't have my mic here. I don't know what's that. I think it's in my golf go bag. So I gotta make sure to put that on the charger tonight, just to make sure it's on the up and up, you know, battery wise. Gotta make sure that's good to go for tomorrow. Yeah. Big day tomorrow. Going to Chuck E. Cheese. Go play in the ball pit. Oh, man. I have no idea what tomorrow's going to be like, though. Because it's not a event. So you just that. There, okay, there it is. There it is. Get him going. Gotta get him over to Wilmot. Wilmot, not Wilmot. I'm itching to play iRacing, to be honest, but as I said in Discord, I figured this would be more fitting to play, given what's coming up tomorrow, than iRacing. Is that not on? Oh yeah, because I didn't hit the button. Might help, hey? So I was messing around with a couple different ways to go live, and I think I'll still just use the Prism Live app that I was using when I was golfing. That'll probably still be the play. Yeah, this thing's all jacked the fuck up. Oh, no, not really. Gotta send him up the hill. How does use AI for that one? Sulfur loading, so he's gotta go that way. Yep. And yep. All set. Get back over to 3. Yeah, I think most everything is delivered right now except for Silva and Birdtown. Birdtown up here. We're looking good in that situation there. He did get the Whittier, right? He just did. Yeah, let's do that. We'll put him in the second track and make him wait. Make him wait for Whittier to come out. Yeah, I think we're sitting. I think we're sitting okay. Pick up these guys, as well as the coal car. Send him back to the interchange. Then use him to do the rest of Silva. Use 3. Finish off Thomas. And we're all set. That's good. That one. That way we can grab those cars. You know what? Screw it. Fill him up. Sends him right here. We'll top him off. Water and coal. Screw eat. Three. Yep, he stopped with the switch against. Oh, wrong one. Wrong switcheroony. He's almost full on that one. I've been playing so much Captain of Industry, I keep on using the mouse like you would in that game because the camera controls are different. You can use your right mouse button to actually move the camera around this way, and then you hold down the middle mouse button to spin it around. Well, look who's down here. Hi, Mr. Candy Boy. Hi. Up here? Come up here and say hi. Come on. Here. Here. Get up here. I need to turn for you. Get up. There you want. Get up here. There you go. There ain't nothing down here for you. That one's done. Verse 5. Yes, yes, choo-choo. Cabbage, 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 and seed, seed, seed. Excellent. This is lining it just the way I like it. Cool. So I'll wait for 6,000 to get over here, which is over in Ella right now, and then I'll release this guy. How long is that going to take to repair him? That's JB's. Condition is 27%. Wow. It's going to take 23 tons. We've got that. 44. 3 days, 19 hours. Oh, man. I think I can speed that up, though, can I? Yeah, 1x, 2x. Gets it down to 1 day. 5, 18 hours. So I'll just go back to 3, was it? Yeah, I'll do times 3. So now it's 1 day, which I can live with. That's a little better. 3 days was a little much. Didn't have the switches thrown right. This will be a decent sized one. One. Wife making herself something all weird for dinner. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna stop by the store tomorrow on the way home, and I'm gonna get myself food that I'll just cook up when I get home. My shit's gonna be like New York strips, pork chops, all that kind of stuff. Make my own meals. I don't think she's gonna really like that too much though. She's especially not gonna like it if I don't clean up after myself, like cleaning the pans and shit. It's like, yeah, all right, so that one's good to go. Let's go back over to 3. Put it off there. We got 2 coal cars on the rear that I got put up there. Then we can come out and put the seeds in, the cabbage in, come back around, grab these 2 for the house, which is right over here, and that's done. Thomas Thomas Valley isn't that difficult compared to like Birdtown or even Barker's or stuff like that. So the only tricky part of it is the coal mine. Going up that hill and having those two 6-degree, almost 6-degree inclines. Kind of a pain in the ass. These are left. I gotta make sure that one. He's already set to go. Yes.
Yo! You about done? Tick-tock, motherfucker!
I could be. I could just say, fuck, I can go to iRacing. How you doing, Darius? What's up? I kind of do. To be honest. I kind of do. But I'm not going to be doing that 3-hour race at Charlotte at the Roval. Oh, the Bodyguard, the Hitman's Bodyguard. I love it's a great movie. Yeah, I love it. Second one, I don't think was as good, but yeah, the first one was a banger. Yeah, yeah, that's great. Oh, I don't know. I might have to fire that movie up again soon. It's been a minute. I'm waiting for Wolverine and Deadpool to come to Prime so I can buy it right away. I mean, I saw it in the theater, but it's still playing in the theaters too. I think the IMAX near me still have it. I didn't notice anything. You could probably pre-order it, but I don't think you can buy it yet. I'm gonna be stopping him in Dillsboro. Can I buy? No, I can't. See, then this is what I hate too about these streaming services. Movie came out a few years ago called Greyhound. I want to buy it. I want to have it as my own. It's only available on Apple. So does that mean I can buy it? No. So I cannot even buy it off of Prime. Not even on Prime. I can't buy it. So if I want to watch the movie Greyhound, the only way for me to do so is to resubscribe to Apple. And I hate that kind of shit. I really do. Just barely made it. Are you ready for Tuesday? I figure you are. Yeah. Oh, wow, look at that. If you hold down shift, that information comes up. I did not know that. That is quite interesting. Planning a release stream and doing a world tour of my Update 8 save before the 1.0. Oh, there you go. I'm just diving right into it as soon as I get home from work. I think JB was talking about renting a server. So that way, while one is away, the other one can go on and take care of the the remedial stuff, so we don't have to sit here and wait for X amount of rods or plates to be made or something. We can let that do its let the server run and do its thing, so that way when we do jump on to actually start progressing, we've got what we need. Yeah, because that's not until 10 o'clock Central or something like that. Between one that wow. Well, I'm thinking I might head off to bed early tonight. I didn't. I was completely fucking bummed today, so I at least got laundry done, but I didn't do anything else. So I should probably do that before I go to bed. So I don't think I'll stream to my normal time. Yeah, I'll be in bed between 10 and 11. What I'm hopeful is tomorrow I'll work for a little bit, and then they're gonna send me over to the wind farm to park the truck. and then I'll get a ride back. So I'm hoping I can be out of work by 3. I think that's the latest. I need to be out of work in my car and leaving the yard by 3 o'clock. I think that should give me the time I need to get up to Watsika and get set up and ready. I figure I want to get to Watsika around 4:30. Be live around 4:30. That gives, because the train isn't supposed to be there until like 5. So we'll see how it all plays out. But sleeping usually for me isn't an issue. I was up before 7, said fuck it, rolled over, and figured I'd only be asleep for like another 20 minutes, and then woke up like 5 to 8. A little later than I'm used to. So yeah, I think I'll get off here around 9, no later than 9:30. That'll give me time to run up there, get a shower in, maybe a shave, or a trim. Otherwise, I'll just wait and do that tomorrow or something. I don't know. And then Tuesday, just hope I get home at a good enough time so I can go all afternoon and all evening streaming Satisfactory. That's the hope, anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna set up that blow up pool right alongside the track, and I gotta wear a tank top because you can't show nipples on Twitch. And I'm gonna have an air compressor next to me, so with the hose in the pool, so it can blow bubbles. Have them twirl.
My biscuits are burning! Fire in the hatch! Oh, my biscuits are burning!
Mr. JB. Thank you very much, man. 16 months tier 1, total of 75 months. I appreciate that, man. All right, done here. Where's he at? All right, he just left. shall wait. Jump up here to 3,000. Good, basically evening from Central Illinois. How you doing, Hazard? I think I'll cut them right here, just to make things a little. How is the future? What does it hold for us, Hazard Bone? I kind of prefer to smell a racing fuel, honestly. The exhaust fumes from racing fuel. It is a wonderful smell. That truck. So we'll put the boxcar in. Grab the ore cars, line them up over here, take care of the rest of the stuff, and go back down the hill. That's why you'll never get an EV. Don't blame you. Don't blame you. I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't mind an electric pickup. Did a lot of work over at the Rivian plant in Bloomington, Illinois, and I do fancy a Rivian pickup. But other than that, yeah, I'll be buying a Dodge Ram. I've heard some people down out that way that were complaining about them. In fact, he's a streamer. Daniel Gray was calling like the Dodge, I guess the Dodge Rams down there or whatever. He calls them death machines. They're too big, too heavy. And he thinks they should be banned. Doesn't want them. You know, I could just leave them there, though. Don't really need them right now. Yeah, I think I'll just leave them right there. Oh, one car is not in, so I'll have to take him over here in a minute. They have their place, but they're trying to push them on the public in Australia. They just don't have the range down here and ain't suited for the climate, nor do we have the infrastructure for them. Yeah, you guys are used to those little sport ute things. Is it just the Dodge Ram, or is like the Chevy Silverado and the GMC down there as well? Because I remember watching Top Gear and seeing a Dodge Ram in the background when they were at a camping site, an RV site. So I know there's a few over there. And Clarkson actually did a piece with the Lightning years ago as well. Kind of the good thing for them. They're big, heavy machines, and that's what you kind of want when you're towing a camper, right? Instead of one of those Subaru toy boxes. Hot Wheel cars. But you know, I can get it too. I mean, there's no way most farmers are going to want to be using one of those sport utes that are down there. There's no way farmers around here are going to use those. Too damn small. They won't use them. They might be good for the kid or something like that, or the wife, but as far as a farmer goes, no. Too damn small, not enough power. Not enough capacity, all that stuff. I mean, granted, a lot of them are using like the 2500s or something. The dualies on the rear or whatever, 3500s. Use that with the fifth wheel trailer and stuff. My old manager had one. It was a Dodge Ram 2500, and that's what he would. He had the fifth wheel mounted in the bed, and that's what he would pull his fifth wheel camper with. But that's also just a good example of what might work there. You know, doesn't necessarily mean it's going to work here, and vice versa. The government won't let us. It doesn't trust you guys. What's that been doing? All right, man. How about you? How's your weekend? Believe me, state police love pulling over contractors that are doesn't matter if they're pulling a hitch based, you know, not a fifth wheel, to something that's off of the tongue off the back of the truck. They love pulling them over because they still have to go by the same rules that, you know, a lot of the, well, any there are rules for pulling a trailer, and a lot of them don't follow. You know, when it comes to hooking up your chain and, you know, all this other stuff, and as well as there's weight restrictions for licenses that we have. So I think a regular D-class license, which majority of the people, Mr. Kojak, how you doing? Which I think majority of the people here have, you know, not a non-CDL. I think the most they can tow is like 12,000 pounds. Maybe it's 16. I forget. There's a vehicle weight or class, and then there's a trailer as well. And so they love pulling people over to tag them on that too. And then every license goes up. Oh, I'm sure, yeah. I'm sure those are pretty bonkers, you know? I've only seen them on TV, obviously. This is amazing how long it takes to get down there. I had a friend that went down there for a bowling tournament years ago. And I think it took him like a whole day. It was like 23 hours. And he was just spent by the time he got down there. He's like, I'm done. I have fulfilled my travel quota for a very long time, he said. Yeah, motor carrier, yeah. Because there's the different restrictions that are on people's regular license. You know, regular Class D. There's a vehicle size as well as a trailer that they have to, you know, follow and keep in mind with, you know. All right, what else do we have around here? Whittier, okay. Back over. Yeah, there's a few out there on the books where you got to be careful what you're doing. You go work for a contractor, you got to make sure you know what your license is, because you could have you want to haul that backhoe and a skid steer, you know, and that could probably put you overweight. You get pulled over from the cop, and he wants to bust out the portables on you, and now what? Jive, what's up, man? How you doing? The day's about over. It sucks. Back to work. But hopefully work tomorrow is me taking my truck to the wind farm. I still haven't found anything on that kid dying either. I'm not saying it didn't happen, but there's just like no information. For those who don't know, I'll repeat it. I've said it a couple times already, I think, but no big deal. There's a wind farm project going on right now that another company has. And apparently, I don't know who he worked for. His rumor was that there's a second company out there helping them pour concrete for the bases for the wind turbines. But either way, 20-year-old kid, I guess, started working there this year. Ended up rolling over the truck, fully loaded, and I think they carry 10 yards of concrete. So we're talking 70,000 pounds, close to it. And that's why I was hoping to see a news article on it, because one person or two people said that it rolled on top of him and crushed him, as if he was ejected from the cab. I mean, the cab is just completely fucking mangled. It got crushed. But that's why I was, you know, one person said they weren't sure if he was wearing his seatbelt or not. And I'm looking at the cab, I don't think it would have mattered if he was. But yeah, I've heard it from more people, even now out in Decatur now. And one of them says he has a friend who's an EMT. That's true. The kid got killed by a rollover. And he showed me a photo where it was on its driver's side, straddling the ditch. So the cab was just on the shoulder, and the rest of it was down in the ditch and across it. So yeah, it wasn't gonna help. But that's where I get to go. Not to that job. We're going to a different one. But I've told the wife before about how dangerous it can be out there. And she just kind of, well, okay, whatever. Now, all right, well, here's someone that just died from it. So, narrow country roads. And when they do a wind farm, they don't leave the road as is, which is usually gravel or tar and chip. What they do is they put more layers of gravel and tar and chip on top of that to protect the original road as well as the road bed below it, because they're not suited to have hundreds of trucks drive up and down them, you know, every week. So they do that, and in turn what happens is when you raise up that road bed even more, another 8 inches, 10 inches, whatever it's going to be, the shoulder drops off, and they don't always level up the shoulder to match the road. So, and in times when they do, it's not very packed. So the dangerous part is now you're looking at a massive drop off that's soft, and if, I mean, even if there isn't a drop off, it's very soft compared to the rest of the road. And so you hook a tag tire or your steer tire or something, and it's just going to take you, and over you go. Yeah, see that? Sorry for the kid, but running across 5 lanes of traffic, come on. Let's be wise about this. Take the time and go and drive around and park on the side you need to be on. I've seen some of these guys just do some really stupid things because they just want to get it done fast in a hurry. They're too busy on the phone talking to me. So folks, as you can see by the title, I will be live IRL stream tomorrow. The big boy is out on its Heartland tour. It's up in Rochelle near Rockford right now. It's going to leave there tomorrow morning, make its way down my way. So by 5 o'clock, it's supposed to be just north of me in a town called Watsika. And that's where I hope to be live. If that's not possible, the other option is going down to Villa Grove, but it's not, there's no public viewing. They're not going to allow anyone onto Union Pacific property to see it. So basically, it's going to be watch it slow roll through town, and then that's it. So that's why I'm hoping I can get up to Watsika. Well, they probably want a double park. That's why. Double parking, yeah, that's usually something that's not allowed by many municipalities. Oh shit, you know what? I need to poop around. Alright, now for the part that's going to take 8 hours to do. Build this thing. Oh. Take forever. Alright, so we'll get the chocolate delivered. Get the Atlas and house. Yeah. So we'll get that one out, put them over here with this one, and push these two back in. And then with that one, this is going to be interesting. Probably should get those empties out first. I'm just hopeful tomorrow's stream goes well. I've got two different options. I got Video Ninja, and then I've got Prism. Now, Prism is what I used for the golf stream last month, I think it was, or 2 months ago when I did that. And that seemed to have worked out pretty well. I did add the alerts to it for both Twitch and YouTube from Stream Elements. Don't know if they're going to work, but they are on there now. And I do have YouTube connected, but I'm not quite sure how that's going to work. So then I've never connected to YouTube with it. So, yeah, it could end up being just a Twitch stream. Now, the other option I have is Voodoo Ninja, which allows me to broadcast the phone here to OBS, which means all my overlays and everything will still be right here once I build that scene. I won't see any of them. That's why I'm going to have my old S7 Edge with me, so I can have that information up on there for chat and recent activity. But I don't think the video quality is going to be that great. So, kind of going to be a game time decision, I think. No, it was IRL Pro. That's what it was. We used Prism to stream, but I'm going to use IRL Pro, I think. No, it was. I think it was Prism. Yeah, Prism I'll use. Okay, guys. I would imagine the signal should be pretty good up there. I mean, Watseka's a normal 4,000, 5,000 population town, so it shouldn't be horrible. Waiting to see if JB joins. What's up, Tig? How you doing, man? I am doing alright, being lazy as fuck. All day. Not good. How was your weekend? Cleaning and reorganizing? Great time to be doing that. Now, depending on how things go, there could be some more IRL golf streams. Depending on what happens with the wind farm. If I'm getting out at a decent time, then yeah, there's probably a good chance I'll be doing some afternoon live streams before I head for the house. Been doing it since 1, jeez. Yeah, I need to get this room finished as well. Need to clean it. What I want to do, and maybe I'll do it tomorrow as well. I want to stop and get one of those Swiffer wet jets for the floor. But I probably should just look into getting one of those, it's a vacuum. The little ones, the little vacuums. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. I think there's like a Shark, there's a Dyson now. I mean, not one of those because they're going to be expensive as fuck. just, you know, one of those little ones for the room here, because I've got the rug underneath the race rig. I've got my putting mat down here now. You can see the golf balls. Oh, maybe not behind there, but yeah, there's golf balls over there. You know, so I needed something that's going to be a good dual purpose for the floor as well as the rug. What is this Home Depot that you speak of? No, I'm not going to get a Roomba just for this room. It's only like a 15 by 13 room or something. The rest of the basement isn't finished yet, so probably never will be. Dustbuster. There we go. So something like this. Just this piece. That's what I'm talking about. Something like that. Packed, easy, not overly expensive. It can even be cordless. I don't care. Yeah, this one's got a 55-minute runtime. It's $170, but yeah, electric broomstick, I thought I saw one of the things call it. That's all I need. You know, if it's got the little wand I can use to suck down the cobwebs from up in the rafters here, great. That's fine too. I'm fine with that. I really should get one of these potlatch boards out so I can rip it down and get it painted up for baseboards here in the room too before it gets too cold. So lazy with doing that. No, this is a Elgin, Joliet, and Eastern locomotive. The EJ&E. Before they had them. So, what I'm hearing, or what it sounds like from what I've heard so far without satisfactory talk, and Darius and JB chime in on this one if I'm right or wrong. It seems like the vast majority of what's coming in the 1.0 updates is mainly centered around late game, end game stuff, and not so much early or mid. Alright, so let's go get those guys over there. Yeah, I heard the nodes are moved around. They added more for like coal, for example, or something like that. There's more pure for some things because now they're used more in the tech tree for production. But other than that, yeah, it doesn't sound like there's really going to be much of a difference for anyone when they first start off on the new save. Where do we want to start? In the plains or go somewhere else or... I mean, I like the plains, but... All right. Well, I wouldn't mind. I would imagine the northern forest is still going to be heavy with iron ore. Because they already did the bulk of moving stuff around before all this, right? I don't think this is the big move. I think the last update or two, they already did all that. Alright. Yeah, because they don't have notes out yet, do they? Ah! Come on, back up. I really do wish that the following for iRacing here on the channels was greater than it is. I really do think doing hosted races on iRacing and getting like 20, 30, 40 people in there and then letting you guys in chat have your way with trolling me, that would definitely be something. Because there's key bindings for so many things. Shifting, throttle, brake, wipers, turn the car on, turn the car off. Steering. JSJ doing all right, man. How about you? You would race? Yeah, but you know, I imagine we could get a couple of people, but the following, you know, the viewership wouldn't be there. I get more viewers here with this than I do with iRacing. So, always been tempted to buy one of those train sims. This one is definitely worth purchasing. This is not like Train Sim World, though. This is, some have described it as like a model railroader. Running your own model railroad. Well, see, yeah, that's all you gotta do is if I'm running and, you know, say we do like Talladega or something, because they would all be free tracks. You know, 500 bits random steer while we're in a pack going down the back straight. That could be quite disastrous. Obviously, damage would be auto repair, but still. Train logistic game. Went fishing, there you go. Yeah, I don't have that game, so I couldn't say. No Derail Valley. Although I would definitely try that game in VR since I've got the Quest 3 sitting over there that I haven't touched in freaking months. $500 on the thing back in November or December or whenever it came out, and I've only used it for like a month, month and a half. I'm actually thinking about selling it. I even got the golf stick down here so I could put a controller in there and play golf, but I haven't done that in months. I don't think I can do it down here. The ceiling's too low. No, never even heard of U-boat. Nope. Alright, so he can sit for a minute. I'm going to watch and wait for him to come through. Then I'll send him on his way. You're sort of regretting it, though. Yeah, I don't think I've ever pre-ordered and then canceled. No, maybe I did. I think it was Battlefield 5. I did. Or it was 2042, one of those two. I decided to give it one more shot after Battlefield 1. Played the beta and didn't like it. Didn't like the gameplay, didn't like the people that were playing it, so I said, nope, I'm good. Yeah, because I've got Battlefield 42, 2042. So maybe it was 5. Or maybe it was 42 when it first came out, because I don't think I paid for 42. I think that was free. I don't remember. You ain't going nowhere, homie. You gotta wait. Yeah, I think it peaked with Battlefield 4, in my opinion. That one was good, and the people I usually rolled with were good as well. People actually cared about capturing points and holding on to them, understanding that was what won the game, not glory hunting, trying to get the most kills. You know, I tried telling people that in other games since then, and it's like, they will come to you. They have to capture this point. We've got 3 out of 5. Just wait and let them come to you. Yeah, fucking stupid shit. People don't understand that there's 5 capture points, and they think they have to capture all 5, when really all you gotta do is hold down 3 of them. That means you got majority, you got the bonus, and then you just camp it out and let them come to you. Easy. You can lock down the map. Yeah, I've got one, didn't really feel it, you know, and then I don't think I owned 5. I forget. I think 42 was free, on, so I picked that up, the base one, obviously. And I played it a little bit. I've got some hours into 42, but that's it. I came from SOCOM, and that's where I cut my teeth on shooters, and was pretty damn good with it too. So then when SOCOM pretty much died, and that started, the gameplay there started to change, I went over to Battlefield 4 and kind of picked up where I left off, and that was feeling good. I don't remember what happened after that, if I got into something else or just basically left gaming and went out and touched grass. I can't remember. But nowadays, I mean, if you want that kind of, like he had with, if you know, that's why Tarkov does it for me. It's not the same kind of shooter, obviously, but the tactics that you have to use in order to win are kind of there, just like it was with SOCOM or Battlefield when we were, you know, doing Conquest or something like that. You know, you got to be smart about your moves. You know, your teammates need to work together to take out the target and complete the objective. You know, all the other ones just turned into a bunch of little Sallies running around, shooting grenade launchers and firing guns and spray and pray all over the place. So we got A, okay, let's move to D. Okay, we got D, just go over here. And meanwhile, you're losing A. But look at all the points I got. Still got the loss, dipshit. Yeah, I never played Ghost Recon. SOCOM 1, SOCOM 2, SOCOM 3. I don't remember 3 too much. Maybe I didn't play 3 too much. SOCOM 2, yeah. Definitely SOCOM 1. The good old lag switches back in the day. People going on the freaking Napster or LimeWire or whatever, downloading fucking movies while they're playing just so they could create the more latency and lag. Those were the days. Am I showing my age yet? Did you know all about it? Well, I've already admitted what my age is. I'm turning 45 in 2 weeks. So, hence the big 3-day troll casket setup. Still haven't decided if all 3 days are going to be farm sim or if one is going to be Tarkov and the other 2 are farm sim. The wife has informed me that she has decided that she's going to go watch her nieces and nephews over the weekend. So she's like, if you want to stream, go ahead. Okay, guess another year of not getting any kind of party or anything, huh? Okay. Great. Awesome. Good. Oh yeah, ain't getting any younger, that's for sure. You know, I've never had, since, you know, obviously a kid, I've never had anyone that I've been in a relationship with throw me a party. I might get to go out to have dinner wherever I want, and that's it. That's it. Through my wife, a surprise party, or the sisters. I proposed the idea. The sisters did all the legwork because they know that stuff better than I do, but they helped plan and organize the 40th surprise party for the wife. But since then, nope. And I think this is actually like the second or third time that I'm gonna be alone on the birthday. She's not gonna be here. Yeah, I'm not gonna be. I'll be lucky if I get a card. But oh well. You know, another thing irked me with work. I get back from Decatur on Friday, and they had 2 drivers. I guess they're getting 4 total. But they had 2 drivers already there. One of them is driving a manual. The other one is in an automatic, and he's been there barely 2 years. I was like, how's that for some shit? And then, order an XL pizza and cake. Yeah, I don't know what I'll do. I could just stream all weekend and say, fuck it. Extend the troll casket to 5 days. We'll see how I feel. So, I get back to the yard, and there's 4 automatics parked in the yard. And I'm like, that can't be all the rental guys. Yep. The 4 guys that came down out of Chicago are below me on seniority. But they're all driving 84 series automatics, so they're less than 5 years old. And then we had Shorewood guys come down on Thursday. And the one guy's like, and they got like, I think there was like 3 or 4 of the 85 series with the brand new logos and everything on them. And I was like, how did you guys pull off 3 of those things? He goes, what are you talking about? We got 7 this year. We had 5 last year. Meanwhile, we can't get shit. Fucking stupid. One guy in Decatur's like, yeah, Shorewood's yard is basically all automatic now. He goes, there's a couple of yards that are they're at least 75% automatics. Fucking pathetic. I said, fuck, I might as well transfer up that way. It's just over an hour for me to get up there. I'll make more money. Before I know it, I'll be in an automatic sooner up there than I will be down here. How about that for some shit? Oh, wait. We go that guy down there. But that's what happens when you've got a guy that's in charge of the fleet down here that is biased against automatics. Doesn't want them. Hates them. Only wants manuals. And I'm sure he's been offered. How many new trucks do you want down there? And he doesn't want them. Rumor is we're going to be sending some back up that are high mileage, high hours, because I don't think we have any manual that is less than like 27,000 hours on it, or less than 200,000 miles. And rumor is they're going back up. And he's insisting on sending 82 and 83 series manuals down here. So we're going to replace 20-plus-year-old trucks for trucks that are 15 years old and probably still just as beat up. But that's where this guy's also a dick, because he's worried about his budget so much because he wants his fucking bonus. Truck doesn't run right. Well, it runs right. Yeah, but not correctly. It's fine. Put it in service. Let someone drive it. It's spitting and misfiring. It's fine. It runs. It'll go. Put it out. He doesn't want to take the time to actually properly fix the fucking thing. And of course, nothing got fixed on my truck during vacation. Nothing. But the mechanic sure as hell, one of them, young one, sure as hell thought it was a good idea to go ahead and leave a note on my steering wheel when I got into my truck on Friday morning, because I had an electrical issue. I get into the truck Friday morning, he left a note on my steering wheel. Low coolant, lack of pre-trip. So I was going to write back, water still in air tank, lack of a proper mechanic. Nah, with this guy, no, he doesn't want to do it because that means it's going to cost more money. He won't do it. That's why I think there's a complete and total disconnect between what happens down here and what Chicago knows. They don't know the whole story. They don't know everything that's going on and why. I think there's a complete disconnect. And it makes me want to go do one of those company picnics. So I can go up there and meet some of these people and inform them and be like, oh yeah, that's what you think happens? No, let me tell you something. I would do that too. I would not be able to keep my mouth shut. I would open my mouth up and start spewing out shit that I've seen and been told and start a complete fucking shitstorm. It doesn't matter if it runs properly or not. Does it work? Yep. All right, put it back out. Are you clicking on glad hands or a keystroke? What do you mean? Take it by DOT scale? We don't normally get pulled in, and there's only one scale and it's too far away. There's no scales around Champaign or Urbana. I can't. I'm local, so I'm not going to go all the way over to the west side of Bloomington, an hour and a half away, just to purposely go through a scale. But that's also where the company likes to screw you over, because if you don't write up everything, they're going to tag you on it. It's going to be your fault because you didn't write it up. They'll find that one day you didn't write something up, and they'll say, look, you haven't been writing it up. They'll be that petty. And the other problem is they're also that petty to where, okay, you're going to start writing everything up. We're going to park your truck and put it out of service and put you in that shit box over there. And we'll eventually get around to working on your truck. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm sure I hit him. Oh! Got another one. Criddler. Denied. Well, and the trucks that they're getting right now are all automatics. They're not going to pay the extra money for a manual. That's what back in the 80s and 90s, if you want an automatic, you paid more for it. Otherwise, you got a manual. And now it's flipped. Now, if you want a stick, you got to pay extra for it. They've got them up there. And there's no reason why they can't send them down. They just won't. They sent 5 Kenworths down here this year, and they all went to Bloomington. And one of them had to go right to CIT to get the transmission worked on because the transmission was fucked. They're 2019s, I think. Yeah. So when the company buys trucks, they're not paying extra for manuals. They're all going to automatics. We don't have a reason to be manuals down here. Now like down in Missouri where you got the hills and everything, and a manual is probably what's going to be better off than an automatic. For us, yeah, it's automatics. We just have people that don't want automatics and they're stuck in the old ways, and they don't. That newfangled automatic technology, man, it scares me and I don't understand it. So we're going to stick with manual trucks because that's where a trucker drives is a manual. But if it's broken, we just gonna band-aid it up and put it back on the road because it's a manual black and we gotta have it out there.
All right, what's left?
I forgot you were on. Yeah, you already handled that one. Still some stuff in Silva to do. Put that stuff away. Barker's is done. Some cars have already popped. Thomas Valley's done. 3 is just parked over there for now. Just everything down in the valley for Ella and Birdtown and the mining. That's it.
Of course.
Because I just got the up on the hill done. I'm back down with 3,000 right now.
Yeah, I just set our coal hoppers and our box cars.
I'm actually going to go ahead and send 3,000 to East Whittier and park these in the yard over there. Because we're not going to, I don't think we're really going to have them. Well,
no, it's fine. You go ahead and do that. Because what I'll do is I will send 601 back to pick them up and bring them to Silva. And I'll use 602 to change out Silva.
oh, because the other, I mean, there is space in the yard here. I could just park them there, get 2 strings together, and then it can go. But there's already cars here I see waiting to go.
Well, you got to remember there's the mines where you're going to pick up all the weight.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's going to be probably two trains that go.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. If you want to just park them in Ella, I'll send 01 back and pick them up.
Build it up out there. So what do you want me to do with these cars right now? The Cole, the Barkers, and then the ones here in the second yard in Ella. Grab those too?
Yeah, just go ahead and grab those.
All right.
Just grab whatever needs to go back to Silva, and we'll just keep bringing them back.
What? I think I'm going to put him here. I don't think he's going to go up the hill. Damn it. All right, shit. Should have had him come down in reverse then. He can back right into all this. Never understood the manual mindset. Sure, if you're racing or hauling heavy on hills, other than that, why? Yeah. Nope, because there's a lot of smooth-brained people out there that are wannabe super truckers, and they hate change.
Quick question. I saw the one getting fueled up. Where's the other passenger?
It just passed him. It's outside Wilmot.
Going toward
Whitter. Yep. Yeah, I just filled him up first, and then 6,000 passed him. So I would say once he gets, maybe hold on to 6,000 until he leaves Whittier, some distance, or even Ella.
Oh no, I was just asking for so I could send it to 601.
I almost wonder if it'd be better to put him back and forward so he can hit Dillsboro and Silva again, pick up everyone that's over there right now.
That's what I was gonna have him do. He's only halfway full of coal.
All right. No, they ain't gonna wise up. They're not. That's not gonna happen. They're the same ones where, you know, NASCAR died when Dale died, you know, that kind of type, you know. Wrestling has always been better when back in the day where Randy Savage. Road forward 45. That's so he's on his way right now.
Yep, that's fine.
They died when Petty quit. The king is gone.
Well, it depends
NASCAR.
on who's driving them, Tigger.
Auto transmissions are more problems than the manual transmissions. Yeah. We've got 7 automatics in our yard right now, and none of them had issues, but you got to do it right. When we pull underneath the plant, you put them in neutral, pop the brake, and then rev up the engine so you can get loaded. And same for when you're out on the job. You never leave it in drive and pop the brake. Or reverse for that matter. You put it in neutral. I was forced as a kid to watch that damn NASCAR. Mom and older bro were huge. Oh, I watched NASCAR for a long time. I enjoyed it.
Until this year. Last year.
This year I heard was pretty entertaining.
Yeah.
Well, see, that's the problem too, Jive, is here in the States, we don't get a lot of options for road racing. You know, we can't watch IMSA. If you want to, you got to pay for it. You know, it's usually not on any of the networks, obviously, and you might catch it on one of the cable sports channels, but by then it's already like 2 months old and severely edited down, making it almost pointless to watch. You get F1, which I watch, but, you know, the times on that also can suck, like Singapore, the weekend of my birthday. I'm not going to be watching that race. You know, that's just going to be at 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm not going to be able to stay up and watch the race. I didn't see the China Grand Prix. Oh, wait, maybe I did. Or maybe I watched it on recording. I don't remember. You know, that's the only way I'm going to be able to watch any of this is by setting Hulu to record. Then watch it when I get up. Indy, I know I could watch that, but the problem is that's on Peacock or on NBC, and they like to put some stuff on Peacock, which I don't have, I don't plan on getting, and then on top of that, there's so many fucking commercials with live TV here in the States, it's making it unwatchable. Completely unwatchable. Well, you're also an international. We drive Max, so. So the other company in town that's been getting Freightliners, they've had nothing but issues with the computers on the Freightliners. Huh?
A lot of trucks, I heard it depends on the year they were made.
Well, these Freightliners are within the last year or two. They just got them this year and last year. Train unloads. Oh, right. So we got 3 to pick up here. I got 1 for the slaughterhouse. I might leave that in the yard to be delivered later. Otherwise, I gotta get turned around with it. Amazon, Twitch, and YouTube. You have no. Yeah, we've had no issues for the last 5 years with our automatics. There's with transmission wise. Now we've had issues in other areas. There's like a radiator hose on the bottom that keeps on breaking. But other than that, I mean, there really haven't been any issues. See, with our yard too, and our douchebag of a manager, there also comes into play a favoritism. And usually the senior drivers tend to be taken care of more than mid or low level drivers. And that's basically how the hierarchy goes. Senior guys, everything's done right away. Oh, something's not running right? Okay, we'll take a look at it. You're good to go. Mid level guys, you know, they're next to me. Not going to get a new or a good used truck. They'll get some piece of shit and told to deal with it. Their stuff will be worked on eventually. Usually, you know, a little faster than the lower level guys, and then you get to the low level, and I'm right between low and middle right now. And fuck all, you know. As long as it is still within the DOT regulations, they ain't gonna fuck with it. Just keep it
Totally
clean.
different here.
Hmm?
Totally different here.
Yeah, it's as annoying as... Well, it's just our manager.
Yeah. See, we go by. You break it, you take care of it.
Yeah, that's what I was told. You take care of your... You take care of your truck, you keep it clean, you're gonna get, you know, a nicer truck or a newer truck or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't really happen once you get to the mid-level and below. It's only the senior guys that get that kind of shit. So if a new truck comes in, it's a brand new spanking truck, he's gonna do one of two things. He's either gonna say dictate who's gonna get it, or who at least gets offered. That's the thing. Everyone has to get offered that truck. So, say I'm next on the list, and say it's a late 84 series, so like 84, 80 or something like that, for example. So what means it's going to be 2 or 3 years old. It's going to get offered to everyone else above me. And if one of those guys doesn't like their truck and says, yeah, I'll take it, I get their truck after that gets offered to everyone. Or he just says, all right, well, this one's a piece of shit, so we're just going to give it right to him. Because everything goes by seniority. God forbid if you don't do that. Oh my goodness. Look out. Yeah, so the chances of me getting a decent truck are probably slim and none. It'll be a high mileage, high hour, half broke piece of shit. Because either A, that's what he's dictated to go to me, or B, everyone else said
fuckers to kiss my...
Yeah, I'm to that point with this place. I really am. I was tossing around the idea of applying to 2 different places last week. But I think I'm going to hold out for the end of the wind farm and then reevaluate. One was going to be a pay cut for a dairy place. The other one, pay raise, but it puts me right back in the same kind of shit that I did with IDOT, which I didn't really enjoy myself. That was with the Public Works for Kankakee. So that's how frustrated and fed up I am of things. The guys right now, they're all pissed off because rumor is one of the girls was making racist remarks, and a mechanic says it was towards her. Or towards him. Although I wasn't there for it, so I didn't hear it. And they were wanting my statement on it, and I'm like, well, I left. And then one of the other drivers that was in there said that it was him making the remark. And she only repeated it or whatever it was. But of course, the mechanic only hears her because they like the other guy. The guy straight up called the one mechanic as soon as he came out of the bathroom. He goes, "See, there's a honky right now, or a cracker, or whatever it was." And that didn't get reported to management or HR. Only what the girl said, which was repeating what another guy had said about calling the people upstairs honkies, was reported. So the senior guys want her fired. And the union is trying to investigate her as well. They want her fired. But they're pissed off that one of the other drivers, which was accused of, and I imagine there's evidence of it, sexual harassment, they want him, he shouldn't have been fired. He should keep his job.
I will fucking buy that place and shut it down. I swear to fucking God.
Yeah, it's... the disconnect for some of these people is just staggering. You have unconfirmed and one-sided reports, mixed reports, about who was saying what. So of course the company and the union, or the company, isn't going to really act on it because there's no solid evidence. I mean, they start, these four started throwing each other under the bus as soon as they, from the word go. They started pointing fingers and throwing each other under the bus of who said what. You know, here's these texts and this and that, whatever. I mean, it's quite comical. But, you know, let's get all hopping mad because a guy that's been here for 5 years got fired almost immediately for sexual harassment. Let's ignore that and be upset that he got fired. I don't get it. I don't understand. Oh, let's go back to the text. That in the yard over there. Even the wife's like, what the fuck is wrong with this people over there? And there's still people pissed off about it. And that's why I think one of the mechanics is pissed off with me about it. Because I was like, I don't think, because he's like, she's racist. Like, I don't think she is. She was repeating a lot of what was said. That doesn't make her racist. And right away he got, you know, like I'm defending her or something. I think he's also pissed off with me as well because there was a driver that was fucking around with the one girl in question here with her truck. Leaving the valve open on her air tank and, you know, doing things like that. They teach her a lesson because apparently she doesn't do pre-trip. So, second day, she come over and, you know, who's been messing with my truck? And I'm just like, it might be the one that's underneath the plant right now. She's like, who, this guy? And I was like, no. And then, you know, here comes another driver. Oh, no. Yeah, he messes with a lot of people. He's like that. But of course, it was me that threw him under the bus and ratted on him because she went to the manager and him and telling him something. So he's pissed off, and it's all my fault, even though it really wasn't me that threw him under the bus. But hey, whatever, I'll wear that one. I'll take one for the team. It's a clown show. The high school shit is strong. Don't get it, don't understand it, and I'm looking for an exit. Hate to do it, but
What's the wife think about hunting for a new job?
she doesn't really believe I'm doing it. She just kind of shrugs her shoulders, and it's like, well, you know, one of those. I'm with that right now. I'm I'm to the point where I'm like, you know what? I'm actually thinking I'm gonna go apply for one of those mixer jobs down in St. Louis, and if she doesn't want to come with me, well, deuces. That's where I'm at right now.
How expensive is St. Louis to live in, I wonder?
I have no idea. If one company is advertising almost $40 an hour, I don't know. Either they're that hard up for drivers or the cost of living is that high. I know fuel's cheaper.
This is the first time I've seen gas below $3.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it was upper. It was right around 3, I think, when we came. But yeah, right now in my life, I'm to the point where it's like, all right, well, I'll say deuces to this place, and if she doesn't want to come along with wherever I end up, well, deuces to you too.
You know what time it is?
Real world or what?
No, just out there.
Huh.
Bedtime.
Ah.
I'm fucking tired.
Yeah, I'm gonna be another 2 more hours, and then I'm gonna bolt so I can go shower and shave since I was lazy and didn't do any of that today.
I'm still gonna shave and shower, but I don't feel like even doing that.
True, what's up, man? How you doing?
I have a feeling an update's gonna drop Tuesday for this as well.
Haha. Well, we'll have to wait. Oh, I didn't tell you. I did install Sergeant's rail tie. That's more for me than you. That's the client side.
Oh, that's fine. I don't care.
Yeah, it's
The funny thing is, I've never had a problem with rail ties.
well, when you see gravel and no rail tie, that's what it's about. So it fixes that.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, but I've never had that problem.
Yeah, dude. I don't mind it. I don't care, so I can take it out. I mean, it did do a performance hit on me. I'm doing 60 right now. And he did threaten that, or he did warn that it could do that. That you could, if you put it in, there could be a performance hit because of it.
Damn, I dropped all those cars at Silva, and now running through pulpwood like crazy.
Thinking about making myself some pizza pops with mild hot sauce on the side. There you go. Yeah, I think this coming week will be a test of things because I plan on stopping tomorrow after the stream on the way home, picking up fixings so I can make myself dinner throughout the week. We're talking like regular meals, not pizza or something like that. So cooking up pork chops or burgers or whatever. See, I told her I was thinking about doing that. And she's called my bluff on it, thinking I won't do it.
Is that passenger coming back towards me? Oh, it's going to.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. It's going to racing.
Just tossing this out there. The company I work or equipment share construction rental company has at least 4 yards in your area, and we are always hiring. Never heard of it.
They got something like that near me. Basically, the place that near me, you have to have your CDL because you have to load and unload the equipment from the flatbed.
Oh yeah,
For
you know, Sunbelt and the others do that.
Yep.
United Rental.
Yep.
Oh, that's what I figured it was. Swap. I never heard of them though, that's all. Ah, damn it, I forgot to unhook this thing. Oh well, I can still work with it.
As soon as I'm done with 602, I'm going to drive him to Hillsboro and park him in the repair shop.
Did you hurt him?
No, he's just at 88%. I'd rather
Ah.
do it while, you know, we have no need. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What the hell would I do at Rush?
What's Rush?
Rush Truck Center.
The fuck's that?
They're a repair shop, service center for trucks.
You could test drive and make sure they fixed them.
Yeah, right.
Hey, the blinker's not working. Fix it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do. There's plenty of options. I mean, I could even go back to hauling grain, but that doesn't, you know, that's a massive pay cut. That doesn't pay. But who knows? You know, by the time the wind farm's done, I could calm down, things could change a little bit, and nothing happens. I'm still annoyed at beyond belief about how there are people who are been with the company. Granted, they're different yards, but still, you know, less time than me, and they have automatics. Newer, you know, within the last couple of years. Even Bloomington. The guy over in Bloomington, he's been here for like 2 years, has one. He got one of those Kenworths. 2 of them did, actually. But we can't have that here.
Get casket, a new truck, and it has to be pink.
Well, and I almost feel like, well, I don't know if Claudia would want to talk to me because he kind of got our head trainer. I don't know if he's going to want to talk to me because he kind of got thrown under the bus as well with this whole sexual harassment. Because he was made aware of it and didn't do anything about it. That's right. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, some of the senior guys have got attitudes that need to get fixed. The company wants to crack down on people not wearing hard hats this year. It's always something safety wants to go ahead and crack down.
The year's almost over. Too fucking late for that.
No, they took forever to get down here. That just means it'll continue into next year. Wearing your PPE, wearing your vest and your hard hat at all times. Now they want it to where we have, as soon as we get out of the car, in the parking lot, we have to have all of our PPE on. So, they're wanting to enforce a 5-mile-an-hour speed limit as well, and that's where I did take a shot at the mechanic as well, because he's like, I think he sent me a text saying it's, oh, by the way, it's 5 miles an hour in the yard, just in case you forgot. So when I saw him as I was getting ready to leave, I was like, 5 miles an hour? All right, I'll take that under advisement, or something like that, and just kept on walking. You want to be a smart-ass little cocksucker to me? Well, guess what? You can play that game, kid. But I don't want to get into a war with him, because if I start raising shit about that, then it just also gets tied in with the other mechanic, which I generally like and get along with. I don't want to drag him on. So if anyone's listening to this and be like, wow, he works for a shit show, it kind of is right. Not gonna lie, it kind of is.
What it reminds me of the what's his name when you first got hired there, the funny joker guy that was always getting in trouble. You had always had good stories.
The rail store, or you mean Paul?
Paul, yes.
Paul was just a horrible fucking driver.
Paul. I wonder where Paul's working at.
Last I heard earlier this year, he's still working at a Shell gas station.
That's even better.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean, right now, we're almost to the level of what it was when I was at the train store. The egos, the attitudes, the temper tantrums, all that shit. It's almost as bad as it was at the train store. But instead of 5 or 6 people, now it's a few more than that, and the company. I wanted to hook him onto the rear back here and then pull all these forward.
You know, that's kind of horse shit.
Hmm. What's that?
So the AI didn't even fucking wreck the turntable.
He wrecked on the turntable?
No, the turntable was I was turning the turntable, it was slowing down and it just kept on going.
So it fell off.
Yeah.
Awesome. So can you just get in front and re-rail it to go back? Push it back?
No, it bounced off and backwards.
Oh, so it didn't actually fall off. It just hit the edge of the turntable.
It just hit the turntable and bounced back like 10 feet. But that's still annoying as hell. I'll have to see if I can screenshot that to him. Oh, so while I was cleaning, guess what I found?
Mm.
I found a new keyboard and a new mouse that's never been used. It's still in the box.
How?
I have no fucking clue.
All right, here comes 601. You got him, right?
AI has him,
What do
but
you
yeah.
want me to? What do you want me to do
Yep.
with him? So you got him now?
Yep, I got him now.
Oh, and they're no longer 6,000. Dropped them all down.
Yep, I just left the passengers alone.
Hey, there's Rexy. Hey, look, you also suck from 32,000 feet. Why are you at 32,000 feet? Where are you going?
It's a plane.
I know that. Where's he going?
Just wanted to make sure you weren't thinking Mount Everest.
Yeah.
Man's not in shape for that.
Not many are. Well, I know he was in Rochelle. He was at the Big Boy. He was sending me photos. Dumbass spent $50 on a shirt that he could just buy from the store, from the NS store, for like $9.
Idiot.
I mean, it's a Norfolk Southern shirt too, so.
Oh, you're not even representing the big boy. Game. All that, and you didn't get a good souvenir. You got a shitty company souvenir.
Hey, there's a cheap viewers. Yeah.
I already got him.
Here's send me a photo. But that's Southwest? No, that's United or something, ain't it? Because I see the blue and I see the white. Eric, how you doing? Just want to pop in and say hi, buddy. Hi, Liddy. Yeah, he was. I'm like, well, Rex must not be that far away if he was over in fucking Rochelle today at the Big Boy. But I didn't know he flew in. I don't know where he lives, so now he's flying back. So you didn't spend just $50 for. You didn't spend a total of $100 today. You spent a total of a lot more. It's too laggy. Have a good night. Oh, so he's already gone. Guess reception isn't that great. Heading back to PA, or landing back in PA in about an hour. That's. They even put a hiring freeze on it at our place. Except for 1 yard.
Good.
So only Bloomington is allowed to train drivers right now. Although one of them is down in Decatur getting trained. The only new people starting are for Bloomington because they were down so far on drivers. Chicago was getting tired of sending drivers down there every day for them.
Okay, question.
Hmm.
What are you doing?
I'm pulling these out, gonna hook up the tail on here, gonna push them out a little bit so then I can leave.
Okay. I was just trying to figure out so I know where to pick them up at. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I mean, if you want to take them, you can.
Yeah, I was just gonna take them to Silva.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I'll pull up and on a
I
high.
mean, the Jeep's better at pushing, anyways. I'm gonna go up the long way. I'm gonna go through the cut through the mine where you're headed.
Yeah, I'm just going to here at our bridge. I'm gonna hit the brakes, hook them up. I'll just pull them through and drop them off in the yard, so you can just come in and grab them from the yard.
Yep, that's fine.
I think with what I was just talking about earlier, the play is going to be, like I said, wait for the wind farm to get done. If how they're doing it is going to be true, one base per day, and they're like 800-yard bases. I'm looking at almost full days, and it's 60.
How many bases?
60.
Wow.
Yeah. So there's a good possibility this is not getting done until like end of November, beginning of December, depending on the weather.
Yeah.
So
I thought they usually don't pour concrete when it's cold.
you can, but it ain't gonna be that cold at that time. Oh shit! Where you going, passenger train? I'm not supposed to be over here. Early December, it'll still be in the 40s or something like that. It'll be fine. I mean, we can.
And if it's snowing?
Huh?
And if it's snowing?
I don't know if they're gonna want to pour when it's snowing. I don't know. I mean, we can pour all the way. The plant will be open. Usually until it's like 20 degrees out. Because then it just becomes too much of a pain in the ass because everything freezes so much. So I don't think we're going to have to worry about that here. But still, yeah, it's, it'll be getting nipply, that's for sure. All right, other passengers coming in there, so I'm going to flip the switch in Whittier right now. So 6,000 is in Whittier, and then 03 here. We'll just go around it. So 6,000 is going to have to wait. So my thought, the way I'm kind of seeing this play out here, my thought is, if come November, December, when this thing wraps up, if I go that long there, wait the winter out, see if I get to collect unemployment, which I don't know if I will or not because there's only 4 people, 5 if you include the part-time guy below me. And then wait until spring and decide what I want to do. Because there's no point in really doing anything in the middle of winter. End of the season kind of stuff. Why would I? Huh?
Stream all winter long.
Oh yeah, it'll be the same as last year, yeah. Early long streams and shit. But depending on how the next, I don't know, 6 months, I guess you could say, go. No, I mean, unless something comes up, then it's too good to pass up. I mean, I can rule out applying for Pepsi. I know that for sure, because they don't pay these guys worth a damn down here.
Pepsi sucks.
But you know, there aren't too many jobs that I'm really interested in doing. To be honest. Welcome back. Oh shit, you're coming in.
You're good. Move.
Well, if you're right here,
Oh.
I might as well
just there.
yeah, back them up a little bit, so you can just get it past the road here, so you can hook up and then. I don't know if it's hostile, but there's definitely some smooth brain shit going on. It does kind of feel like it was at the train store, to be honest. Oh, let go brakes. And the nice thing is the Barker stuff is right there on the front.
Mm-hmm.
I'm to that point, to be honest. I really am. Management, people, the company. Yeah. Yep. Oh, I didn't go back far enough. Oh, I did. I thought I didn't go back far enough for you to fit. Son of a bitch.
So what all have you seen for Satisfactory to get us on the topic for Tuesday?
Well, just a lot of endgame stuff. You know, the machine that uses the Summer Sleuth, which I think is going to be, because Total Eclipse was putting out the question in one of his videos. You know, what do we think? You know, it's doing when it starts to levitate and it's shooting lasers at the thing. I think it's looking to break it apart. I think that's the process it's doing. No does 222 cars, and then you lost power. That's a nice interchange inbound there. How you doing? Yeah. I mean, it's definitely going to throw a monkey wrench into gears, you know, tier 7, 8, 9.
If we get that far.
Yeah, that's the thing. We have to get that.
So just FYI, my thinking was that to start off, we just build stuff anywhere and everywhere without foundations until we get enough concrete made.
You know you're following me, right?
Am I?
Yeah, and you should have flipped the switch. And you
I
didn't.
did.
Oh, alright.
Mm-hmm.
It's red, that's why I was thinking you didn't. He stopped, he stopped, he stopped.
Just rubbing the paint. But yeah.
I figured he would have gotten closer before he stopped.
Oh, it's fine. But yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking we do. We just kind of build, get stuff going, and then we start worrying about how we're gonna build it. Once we get enough materials and storage.
Well, and that's what I was wondering the other day. I was pondering that while I was sitting in the truck. Because it is stock game now. You can select what level you're going to be.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going, well, real quick, are you going to stop and let 6,000 through, or are you going to want to have wait?
I'm gonna wait down here at the end of the track. I was gonna try to see how much I can get through, but I'm guessing you probably still won't be able to fit, are you?
Oh no, I'm fine with sitting right here for now. Yeah, so it is stock in the game that you're able to select your tier and your level, right? Yeah, it's not a mod.
What?
I thought is it stock in the game where you can select what tier you start at. You don't have to start off at the beginning, or was that a mod?
I don't know. I don't know.
I can't remember. Because if it's not
Nope.
a mod and that's stock,
No, I think you can start off with tier. It's either tier 1 or you start off with tier 0.
that was it.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a mod that allows you to start off at like tier 5.
Yeah, it was a mod.
Shit. I couldn't remember because if it was that way, that you could start off at.
So the only good thing we have in our part is heavy modular frames are gone off the train. Which that was always our biggest problem.
I thought it was a computer.
Nope, they made the computer simpler to make now.
Well, if selecting your start level, your tier level is a thing, and it's not a mod, do we start off at scratch at 1, or do we bump it up to like tier 3 or 4 to give us that kind of jump start?
Yeah, but the thing is, we're not going to get any machines or anything. We're still going to have to go around and do everything like we would be starting off from scratch.
Yeah, but we don't have to wait to work through the tiers to get it all.
Yeah, but usually I'm able to get burned through that shit pretty quick. I mean, you saw how quick I was making this to get the coal.
That triggered me. Not gonna lie, that triggered me.
What, me just unlocking stuff?
Well, no, just randomly putting shit all over the ground everywhere and not having any rhyme or reason or planning or forethought.
Well, so you know where we usually build up on that upper tier. You know how to the oh god, I don't know which way I'm looking. West there was 4 impure iron nodes, a copper node over there, down there near the waterfall. There were like 4 iron nodes, like really close.
Oh, there's like 8 of them actually.
Yeah, but that's the other way. That's to the east. I was talking about to the west where the big waterfall is at. Where the Caterium node is.
Yeah, it's on the edge of the map.
Yeah.
No, there's 8 of them.
There's actually 16 iron nodes in that area.
Now there's 16.
Yes. Between the 3 that we get when we start at, there's 3 or 2 more to the east, 2 more to the east of that. There's 2 more to the east of that. Then there's 4 to the west, and then there is 4 to the south.
Well, there was 2 to the south before. By the loop.
Now there's 4. There's 2 impures and 2 normals.
Yeah, that was the thing. There was really no normals around there. Even the ones to the south by that loop, where the coal was, those were impures. The one that we started off with were normals, I think. But then the 4 to the west where the valley curves. Those were impures. No, I think there was 4 or 5. They were right along the cliff edge, and then back towards the inside there was one. And then if you went towards the edge of the map, you had the 2 right along the small cliff. You go across, and then there was 4, and then 2 more on the plateau above that. Then you had the 2 coppers on the other side of that, and then you jumped over the island, and that's where you had a cat ore over there. I don't think anything else. Oh, coal on the other end.
Yep, coal is down in that valley death area.
Got 174 in Andrews and 96 in West Bryson. Love splitting it
but
up, huh?
no, what I was thinking was that I scoot somewhere else and just start not building stuff kind of scattered everywhere. And then once we get concrete and all that going to where we can actually start building foundations, you start laying everything, and I'll kind of do everything, you know, out of the picture. Not
Well,
not out of the picture.
yeah, we don't
But
have to start there. We can start over in the northern forest where we used to start. I'm fine with that too.
Well, I mean, I'm just trying to think of stuff where it would be not, I don't want to say easy, but
Not so much of a challenge.
uh, well, remember our problem there was concrete was we only had that one pier node and it was on that island.
No.
No?
No. We had an impure that was right there where we started off, and then if we went up the hill towards the forest, there was a pier.
There was a pier, yep.
There were 2 more impures to the south, the other direction, but we never used them.
Yeah, maybe I'll look up and see if they have a map where all the new location nodes are and kind of look off that.
Yeah, as far as I know, there's no information about any of that yet. No map, none of that. Yep, get a good gander, folks. This is going to be the last time you see a railroader for a while. I said as much today in my YouTube community post. We'll be taking a back seat. No, I can't move to St. Louis. I would never fit in. No, not as bad as the wife. The wife's a Cubs fan and a Hawks fan. I'm just a Hawks fan. They don't care if I'm Southside.
Alrighty, good sir. So, they have added. Oh, what is that?
Would you find a map?
Yep, they've added 2 more coal nodes, 2 more limestones, 2 more sulfurs, 2 more. I think these are. Ooh, I can't tell if that's iron or cadmium because they changed all the pictures in the last update, and it's been a long time. But they did give us some geysers. Yeah, they add a lot of geysers. The only downside is there is no crystal quartz nearby. The closest ones would be the Blue Lagoon. That, from what I see,
Is this what you're looking at?
yeah. There's like 4 different pictures, I think.
Well, what I don't understand.
Because those are what they've added. They just don't have one that's full of everything, I think.
Well, some of these in the legend it says removed. The thing is,
So they've only removed one over there, and the plains.
all right. So this is not where I'm thinking because I don't remember seeing that many freaking.
Yeah, see, they've only decreased and increased a few of them, but the plains are right there where all those nodes are. But that's not even all of them. That's the problem.
Hey, you! Fuck you!
Fuck you too, there, guy. All right, here we go. I don't know if this is.
I don't know if that's the updated one or not.
What it
Nope,
says.
that's the stable one that they have currently. They has not been updated to 1.0.
Optionally, you can view the version 1.0 satisfactory interactive map and look at the resources in a particular area to decide.
Because I think the only one they didn't really do was they didn't really add oil. Because they didn't move any of the hard drives. Because I think they did say there is more hard drives than there are recipes now.
Yeah, so here's
That's the plains where we usually are.
the normal start area over here.
Yep.
There's the lake up top. So there's that impure.
Yep. Now they made that
Normal,
one
normal,
impure
normal,
up the
normal,
hill.
normal.
They moved the limestone. See, I was talking about over there to the east. All those iron nodes.
Yeah, these were already over here. Oh no, maybe this isn't the new one.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't care. I'm game. I'm game to start anywhere. So what time does that game release? Actually, that's something I have not looked at.
Uh, it says 3 p.m. GMT or 5 p.m. CEST. Oh, that's tomorrow.
Huh?
I'm gonna put it in the chat. How you doing, Carcass? Yeah, 4:30. I'm hoping to start at 4:30 tomorrow. Yeah, 10 a.m. tomorrow.
What? Is that because of the big time difference?
I think so.
Oh, damn it. I guess you're doing a double stream tomorrow.
Yeah.
I've already heard people they're gonna do 24 and 36-hour streams for Satisfactory. Nope. I can barely do 4 or 5 hours playing that game before I get a headache.
Oh wait. Well, yeah, I did 3 p.m. UTC to CST. So 3 p.m. Monday, Coordinated Universal Time is 10 a.m. Monday Central Time. So it is Tuesday. It's just using Monday as an example. 5 p.m. Central European Summertime.
So we're hoping for rain, so you can do a 12-hour stream of Satisfactory.
Right?
Right?
So yeah, if it's 5 p.m., it'll be 10 a.m. here.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so now I know what to do. I need to go outside and do the dance rain for you. The rain dance.
Look here. Wow. How about that? 4%. Just a 4% chance. Tomorrow is 0. Tuesday 4. Wednesday 6. Thursday 4. It doesn't get above. It's Saturday and Sunday, 42 and 56. Those are the only chances for rain. At least so says AccuWeather. Yeah, Weather Channel says the same thing. So, negative on the rain.
So if it starts raining, you know why. Just saying.
You talked to UA those. Well, you talked to those over at the UAE and got them to use their rain machine. over here in the States.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna call NASA to use their geotherm storm
Mm-hmm.
satellite to, you know, give you some rain.
Mm-hmm.
Nice and sunny tomorrow for the big boys stream, and then after that it can rain. It can fucking snow for all I care.
No, I can't have that because I need to make money. So unless y'all gonna be dropping like $300
Whoa,
a
whoa,
day,
whoa, whoa, whoa. First off, I said snow. I didn't say it was gonna stick.
I don't care. I need to make money.
It could snow. It won't be cold.
But y'all need to hang on to that money and your subscriptions and all that shit for 2 weeks. Less than 2 weeks.
Yeah, not even.
Just under. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
It's gonna be weird seeing you stream on a Friday, just so you know.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I was watching Quirk. He's back to streaming. I don't know if you were around when I was talking about how he's trying to adjust how he is when streaming and everything. Takes everything to heart.
Who?
And Quirk aside, he's a iRacing guy I watch. So there's a kid down the street, and his mom and Quirk's wife are friends. And I don't think he's like a teenager or whatever. He's probably early 20s or something. But he's giving him the homie hookup on a racing sim setup. So the kid went out and bought basically, it was a 13900K, a Z790 board or whatever, 4070 Super. Just dropped all this coin at Best Buy, I guess, and Amazon, and bought all the stuff for a new PC. So he built that for him. He put it all together, or helped him put it all together yesterday. So this morning when I was watching him, Quirk is figuring out if some of his old gear still works. This dude is getting probably a wheelbase that's still worth $500-600. It's a 20 Newton meter Simu Cube base, which is not cheap. Pedals, I think. And he's getting a GSI rim from Tony Kanaan, which is like a $1,500 rim. You can probably still get $1,000 for it. Especially if, I don't think Tony signed it. He just has a sticker on it.
That's pretty fucking crazy.
Yeah. The kid's getting like a $1,500, $2,000 steering wheel, or, racing setup. Because he's already bought profile cockpit and all that. Oh, he's also giving him his 49-inch ultra wide, super ultra wide.
Damn.
Yeah. The fuck? Dude's getting the fucking hookup.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, that is... I mean, that's pretty fucking awesome, actually.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's nice that he's doing that, it's... But still, holy shit, that's above and beyond.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes people do that for good reasons. kid had a rough life, but he loves racing, but he can't do it. You know,
No, that hasn't been the case, I think.
because I know the micro center near me, they just raffled off their sim rig setup.
Mhm. Yeah, some of
And
them have it, some don't.
and one of the people there, the guy that won actually donated it to a kid that, you know, he literally is in there every day after school racing for like an hour.
Huh.
But he says that's the only place he can go because, his household's too poor to even think about getting a computer, let alone, anything like that. And so he gave it to him.
I
And
watched
it was like a $7,000 setup.
mom or dad decide to go ahead and sell it off. It'll be on the
No,
marketplace.
their mom and dad were there and thanked the guy because they're the
Oh,
ones
yeah?
that drive him up there after.
Ah.
They
You-
just there was a huge story that was posted on their page, how they fell on hard times and stuff when COVID hit. She lost her job, so she went to being a maid, and making half of what she used to make, and
Mhm.
they ended up losing their house. Now they live in a townhouse, and it's just you know just the story
Does
to
the
go
kid
along
have
with it.
enough room in his room to put that?
So they have a finished basement
Oh, there
that
you go. There you go.
that can be. But I mean, the only good thing is that out of it, he's the only child,
Okay.
so he doesn't have to worry about anybody ruining it.
Yeah.
That's always my worry for somebody like that. You have a younger sibling and they go in when you're not there and spill juice on the steering wheel or the keyboard or
Yeah.
take a marker to your monitor or
Yeah.
I don't know what else to say. I'm sure there's a lot of things I could think of, and I just can't think of it. Take a dump on your chair.
Yeah. Yeah. And of course, my mind right away goes to the whole parents are going to sell it off for the money.
No, I don't think so. That kid's pretty passionate about it. He got a part-time job at the indoor go-kart track.
There you go.
So I mean, it shows how much passion he is about racing.
Yeah.
So I mean, he's there. He works on those cars to fix them.
He could be one of those cases of, you know, talent, the desire and the drive to do it, but never getting the chance to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Lord
I
knows
mean,
we've
who
seen
knows?
that.
He could make. Yeah, I mean, he could make a name for himself on iRacing.
It's possible. That's
You
how
never
some of the
know.
drivers have gotten that way,
Mm-hmm. And that's how they get their big fame in NASCAR. But then they get to the real car, and it's kind of like a total.
Yeah.
You're good behind a computer screen, but once you get out there, you got everything. You got the wind and all that crap working against you.
I forget the guy's name, but there's another one. I think that's how he got his. I mean, I know of a couple. One of them, I think, runs Mazdas in the IMSA series. But Jimmy Broadbent, I think, is the guy's name. I don't know if he was racing before iRacing or if he got into it after. But he's one of those names that comes to mind. And then I forget, there's another guy that started off on iRacing and did all that stuff, and did well enough to make a name for himself. He ended up getting a ride, and I think he does Mazda racing. I could be.
Oh, I didn't realize we still had all of Barker's to switch out.
Do we? No, we don't.
Yeah, we do.
No.
Yeah, there's a whole line of cars in Barker's.
Oh, that's why I didn't even notice it yet, because I just dropped them off. Well, that won't take long.
Oh no, I was just I would have hit those on the way down to Ella.
What's up, Sarge? I'm actually
And your mod's
surprised.
working great.
Yeah. So far, so good. I got your tie mod in here as well. I have noticed a little bit of a hit. Nothing too serious. Yeah. It's actually been a very good night with numbers. Double digits on YouTube. I think the YouTube partnership is about to get the full reinstatement. I was less than 200 watch hours away as of today when I looked.
That's good.
Yeah, that'll be nice. That might help with revenue. But we'll see. I mean, it's all ad revenue, but right now no videos have it. So the only thing I get is revenue from the memberships, which obviously isn't much since it's $1.99 for a membership over
Has that other passenger train got to Sylvia yet?
there. One is an Ella. 03 has a switch against it somewhere. Oh, there we go. I got it. He's over in Dillsboro right now, and he was
yeah,
stopped.
that was me.
Surprised no one made it yet. I didn't even know. Yeah, so far with the passenger helper, no issues. I mean, we haven't. I still have the version that you sent me. So. Oh yeah, yeah, it's definitely nice. I think that's perfect. It allows for that, you know, instance where, like we talked about, where yeah, you got a loop on one spot but none on the other, so you can't, you know. Perfect. Holy inquiries? What do you mean injuries? I prefer that it, you know, says no, you can't do that, but it would. I haven't looked at it yet. I haven't had anything where it said it grayed out slightly. I actually do remember seeing that, but I don't remember if it tells you why it's grayed out. I'd have to look again. Yeah, I'm guessing the points here are grayed out. I can't do anything. Transfers are grayed out. It wouldn't hurt. I mean, you know, huh? Oh, who got hurt? It wouldn't hurt if it's said why. You know, there will be some people who will be wondering why they can't do that. When, you know, yeah, it should be self-explanatory. We have to put ourselves in the minds of a smooth brain person. A sub 60 IQ person. And ask ourselves, what would they do? Hard to do sometimes because even they still surprise us. Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, I'm not going to do it now, but I would imagine if I unchecked Bryson, that would be grayed out, and this one would not be grayed out. Ah, okay, Terminus, okay. Yeah, yeah, because obviously he would, if Bryson was unchecked, obviously that wouldn't be the Terminus. Ella would. Yeah, how
Hey,
about...
good news, the Bears won.
Yeah, I was going to say, how about that Bears game where there was 0 offensive points scored? All by the
Better than
defense.
my game.
I wasn't paying attention to scores. I don't know who did what. Oh, did you know if you hold shift on a switch, it tells you the last 3 throws?
Yep.
I learned that today.
No, the game that shocked me today was the Cowboys beat the living shit out of the Browns. 33-17.
Wow. Yeah, what was the Bears? There was a punt that was blocked for a touchdown. And
Oh, I forgot the other game.
what?
The Saints beat the living shit out of the Panthers.
Oh,
47-10.
well, it sounds like the Packers are going to get lucky with Love.
Yeah, but they still
Only,
lost on Friday night.
yeah, but I mean, I saw that video. That doesn't look like a sprain.
Nope. He might be out miss this week, coming week. That's about it.
Yeah, he's gonna miss a couple of weeks. They said. But yeah, the way that
Yep.
thing looked, I'm like, that. Ooh, goodbye for the rest of the season. That thing.
The comeback was the Dolphins and Jags game that happened today too. Dolphins were down by 10 in the fourth, I think, and then it came back.
I thought it was the Bears because they were down by 17. Yeah. Offense 0 points. Defense, special teams, 24.
So what's everybody thinking for tomorrow night's game?
I don't even know who's playing.
Jets and 49ers.
Niners.
It'll be funny if Rodgers gets hurt on the first play again.
Ah,
Sign his career is done. I mean, I hate to say it. I really want to see the Lions just beat the fucking shit out of the Rams. I don't know what it is, but I just want to see them get the crap beat out of them.
Rodgers is gonna be like Brady.
Well, and like Manning, go to a different team for a couple of years and then retire.
Yeah.
Don't want to stay with a team their entire life. Could have got the 2 or 3 going down there to help.
Shove everything on the one main track. Well, who was it? Mahomes' wife found herself in controversy as well, or people made it a controversy because she liked a post on Instagram from Trump. So of course, right away, everyone started attacking her. Hey, blind man, what's up? Yeah, a few weeks ago or whatever, 2, 3, maybe more, she liked the post, and then right away she started getting just attacked and flamed on social media from people who saw that, and it went viral within those circles. So she came out with another post on Instagram or Twitter or whatever it was, saying, you know, this is it's getting really out of hand and it's straight up bullshit. We're allowed to have different views and different opinions on things, and some of y'all need to get the fuck over that. And to a point, she's true. If there are groups and people out there where if you don't agree to exactly what they want you to or whatever, you're instantly labeled as whatever. You have to agree with them and drink that Kool-Aid 110%. If you don't, you're an enemy. And that's bullshit. Or was that Steph Curry's wife? I forget who. I thought it was Brittany Mahomes. That was royal. Not that I really care. I don't pay attention to any of that shit. It was just something that came across my feed on Twitter. Every time I see a political ad on there for Harris or for Trump, click don't like this ad. I don't want to see it. I don't care. Go to fuck away. Surprised I'm not getting text messages from groups that are aligned with the union. I know I'm getting a whole hell of a lot of phone calls that I don't answer. Yeah, what is the whole, Sergeant, sorry for stepping away from that and now I'm coming back to it. The whole Alarka pain in the ass. I see on the UI there is the option for the Alarka branch. I don't know what's all that about. Oh, so you're talking like Junction. Yeah, we'll probably give transfers a go here once we get to Alarka. I don't know if we want to. Well, no, we won't need transfers because we probably won't go past Junction. I'm gonna leave that one right here. Hopefully he fills up quick. 7.5. I doubt it. Nice, it did. Train is doing the Alarka branch only and using the Alarka Junction as a transfer station. You need to select all the stations from Alarka to Alarka Junction, but not Alarka. Oh, really? You gotta do it in a specific order. Alarka, Cochrane, to Junction, not Junction, Cochrane to Alarka. And I'm assuming there's no way to code it. But a train is not doing the branch and is just dropping Alarka transfers at Junction. And you need to select Alarka and Cochrane up to Junction. wait. So, all right, if we're sending a train from Hala or Andrews to Junction, all right, let's just go with that. What would we do? You would probably do a pick up all scenario and then mark Junction as a terminus and transfer. Yeah, we've got so much here. Unless we start cutting out some of these mods, I don't see us going past Junction or Larka, or over to Hala or whatever. We're not gonna go that route. Yeah, it would automatically deselect them, so they get off the train. Then it would reverse direction and go back out to Andrews. Yeah, I get that, because you'll get no. I was gonna say you would get those normally before you get to Almond, but not necessarily, because you can open up the junction and then continue over Fontana to Almond before you complete the Alarka. But then again, if you're looking at the map and as it goes, Junction and then Cochrane, Alarka, then back over to Almond and beyond. So that's probably just the order that they're put in. Oh, all right, all right. Well, that whole plan looked and worked well on paper, okay? So if it works good on paper, then damn it, it'll work. Just as complicated, yeah. Damned if you do kind of thing, then. I wonder if Bowtie ever got his shit figured out, did a proper Google search, and actually read shit instead of 4,000 lines of code. Holy shit. posted us stuff in Discord, and I just did a facepalm. Because all 3 of those links I posted in Discord were on the same front page of the search within the first 5 links total. When are you going to gift this game? When I actually make enough money to afford to do it? But it's going to be taking a back seat starting Tuesday. We'll be off of it for a bit. We're gonna start charging $4.99 for this one then. Want AI passengers here? Pay up, sucker. Really? I didn't know they had rules.
O3's headed back to you.
Oh, to get these cars?
No, that's the passenger train. Leaving
Oh,
Silva. I had to hold it in Silva until I passed.
that's close. Yeah, very close. A little bit of paint. Yep. A little bit of paint got lost on that one. Oh yeah, I'll be on Farm Sim 25. I mean, in a way, I kind of have to, but maybe not. I don't know. But yeah, I'll be on it.
Yeah, you do.
I do.
No. There's other games I'm more interested in. Nothing's piquing my interest with that game.
And not so much for me either. I mean, I'm not going to be setting up a server for it or anything.
Nope. Bad thing is you can't host it.
No, yeah. I still don't allow that.
That's stupid, by the way.
That's Giants. I mean, I would hope that oh, I missed what Kojak had said because YouTube blew up. Been calling the house phone online, been getting call block. I had to get a call blocker box from Amazon. Wow. Yeah, I haven't been getting any cell phone messages, voicemail, because, well, I just left my voicemail stay full of crap. I stopped clearing everything out. Can't leave a message if it's full. But yeah, if it's not a number I know, then I don't even answer it. Let it ring, or I just say no. Mods, I would imagine you'll start to see them pretty quick. Honestly. And they'll be easy mods, you know.
So there's actually a few mods that will not need to be updated
Oh, yeah?
that I have heard of and I have seen. Where'd I see it at? Please hold.
It was pretty quick when they came out with 22. Maybe a month. You know, it was putting the LSW tires on different tractors, you know, things like that. So, but as far as mods as like what you get from custom modding or something, yeah, it's definitely a minute, that's for sure, because they're gonna have to. I think bottom line is they still have to wait for the Giants editor to update. I think that's the main thing. You gotta wait for that.
Maybe. Yeah. So, yeah, there are a few mods that will not need to be updated. Apparently, the mod launcher will be updated as well as soon as the 1.0 launches within an hour. So we could have some mods that work. So, pack utilities they say will work, no updates needed, and the Sky UI, because nothing of any of those are changing that are part of those mods.
Well, and there's a couple of things I wish they would do and allow for better support for triples, which they don't now. And then I think if you use NVLink or whatever, the NVIDIA Surround, it works better. But in my situation, I can't. So iRacing does it perfect. Does it just fine. The other thing is all right, if we're using triples and we're streaming it or whatever, let me move the HUD. But I doubt that's going to be an option. I doubt they're going to... FS25 may get a Tigger map? What is a Tigger map?
Winnie the Pooh. You're gonna need a lot of bees for all the honey.
Yeah. Oh, Tigger might make one. Might call himself Stevie.
Well, you might want to take some notes from Casket, what he likes.
Ha! We have some odd cops down here in Miami. So yeah, I'll be on it. I don't think I'm going to be detaining a Dolphin player. Well, break the law. Fuck around and find out. And then again, who was it? They, who were the cops that arrested Scotty Scheffler? And they found they recently dropped the charges on him. But I forget where that was, if it was Ohio or Masters or something, because there was a death. Some dude got hit by a bus.
Taking care of the passenger trains.
All right. Oh, they nose to nose.
Within like 5 feet, yeah.
Oh,
Like, really close. Like, it's like my AI incident from earlier, where the damn thing didn't read the switch and they literally collided.
I hope these guys aren't starting to take ideas for AI from SCS or Giants. Bad move.
Yeah. SCS, at least they, they stop at stop signs.
Abruptly.
Yep. But
If they could leave skid marks, they would be there.
Giants, they just keep rolling. $6,000 is gonna have to stop tonight.
Yeah, because the other one was the night before. Yeah. Changing lanes or going from 2 lanes to 4, they hit the brakes. Yeah.
I'm holding 6,000 at Dillsboro, just so you know.
Okay.
So I can squeeze on by and give a little space in between our passenger trains, since they're within a couple stations.
Yeah.
I might hold him at Silva in the loop. So what's our next big purchase?
Hmm. Hmm.
I mean, it seems like we got passengers down pretty well.
I mean, that would be the ultimate big one again, because if we expand past Bryson, obviously going to need a third train.
Yeah, I mean, we could. I mean,
If we get to
honestly,
Alarka.
yeah. But here's the question: would we want to have just one passenger train going from Alarka to Bryson, and having these two going from Bryson to Silva?
Good.
Because we always have headaches going up to Alarka.
Well, it can be a traffic jam up for us. Yeah, Alarka to Bryson would work too. We've got the terminus set up now, and now that we can put the loop in over at Alarka, and
Yeah, I mean, I hate to say it, I kind of would like to use the loop-to-loop thing, but I don't know. Maybe we can test it, see which one we like better.
as you just said, also lets us try out transfers.
Yep. Yeah. Oh. I mean, the loop-to-loop would be nice, but then we would have to make sure the switches are set into the loop and stuff.
Yeah, it's a lot of monitoring for switches, and since we can't really set alerts for ourselves that I know of, we can be, hey, dummy, go check this. And
Yeah.
the AI isn't smart enough to flip that switch.
I mean, honestly, even though we don't use observation cards, really, it wouldn't matter. We could always just keep point to point. That way, we really don't have to mess with it. Besides them colliding into each other.
Either or. We got a little time to figure it out.
I mean, by the end of the night, we'll probably, what, 30 grand? Once we get everybody entertained? Well,
nope, because the end of the night's coming up.
Well, you know what I meant. By the end of our next stream, but we got plenty of time to think about that.
Oh, we'll forget about all this.
Oh, I know. We'll come back and be all fucking lost.
Yep.
We'll come
Best
back
option for that case is to choose pause at terminus station. Yeah, but then we still wonder, where's that train at? Oh, it's been sitting here for the last 30 minutes.
30 minutes, yeah.
Because I haven't been paying attention to what's been popping up in the left-hand corner. Yeah, but I don't always pay attention to that either. I'd rather just have an alert.
Yeah, he didn't even notice I popped in.
Oh, I saw it, but I forgot. I saw it pop up there. I didn't even think about it, though. Yeah, and that's some of the things that I still don't know how much the client can do. JB's got me doing a lot of stuff with trains, but although it does say 40 miles an hour now for 6,000. when I had it set 4 or 45.
Oh, that was me because I had to stop it.
So that, well, remember that wasn't showing up for me.
Oh yeah. No, that would show up. That's always shown up, right? The speed.
It was the
the
passenger
everything.
settings.
It was the passenger settings, yeah.
Well, go into. Are you able to jump into it right now and set one of those to pause? So, yeah, just click pause on one of those.
Yeah, so I just opened it. There's absolutely nothing on it. No check marks on any of it.
No check. Okay. Well, that kind of answers that one. Then you can't do anything. I got caught not working on Grubhub. Uh-oh. What? Oh, you haven't made them MP compatible yet? That's fine.
Let it snow. Man, God, everything is a crap! Welcome to the party, pal!
Jacob, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel, bud. How you doing? How was your weekend? Yeah, I don't. Well, then again, I don't have everything delivered, so that's why he's not up in it. Oh? Well, how can they be... I got caught not working on Grubhub. So, I mean, what, Grubhub caught you or something, or what? I mean, because I thought all that stuff was, like, straight up voluntary. The issue with making it MP compatible is you kind of lose the ability to have the source of truth for the settings to be the external file. I'm a bit wary of saving them into the game state itself. Well, I mean, that's one of those things maybe you can...
I mean, honestly, one person needs to oversee the passenger.
Yeah.
As long as we can still control it, I don't see a problem with it.
Yeah, you can still do forward, reverse, and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I can still
stop
use it and everything. I just can't set it up. And, you know, that's fine. I think, honestly, the one person that is hosting should have that much control over it, honestly.
I mean, if you're really not sure about it, you can always just make a post. You know, leave it up for 2 days or whatever.
Yeah,
should everyone on the server be able to control the passenger settings, or just the host? I'll go ahead and answer just the host, because it is one of those where you set it and forget it. As long as everyone else can still hit manual, forward, reverse, set the speed, because JB did it there, now it's back up to 45. As long as they're still able to do all that, and it's universal for everyone, it's fine.
Hey, I'm going to fast forward time for an hour.
Oh, okay. Shit. I sometimes don't get offers and they pay for that hour. So stop your slacking, all right? Well, if multiplayer part is still not really working that well, I don't think that's something you have to worry about, is it? Passenger players shouldn't be able to screw with it anyway. Yeah, because you're going to have people that are at different levels. You're going to have some that are going to be try hard, die hard type people. And yes, I have a vice president and 3 engineers. You know, that type, you know, I don't know how big some of these servers get.
We could run into a pulpwood problem.
Oh?
I was hoping the ones at Connolly Creek would be, you know, almost ready because the ones at Silver are almost empty.
Yeah, they got swapped out late.
And the ones at Connolly Creek aren't even half full.
They got swapped out late. Well, they got put up there late as well, so that's on me, but yeah, they're not going to be ready.
No, they'll probably be ready next
Tomorrow.
time.
Yeah, tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, whenever we play next.
yeah, game day morning.
Next interchange.
Yeah. And that's just on me, because I took forever to get them over there and then back up the hill, so.
So wait, you're telling me we've done all this in 6 game days?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
And it'll have to wait for a couple months until we get back to it, because, well, I'm going to wrap it up here so I can go ahead and get myself all ready to start the week, shower, shave, all that kind of stuff. So, cutting it a little early. It's only 9, not 10. Oh well. Plus, I also have to go to the bathroom, so good time to do that. Tomorrow is the Big Boy stream. I hope to be in Watseka, Illinois. We'll be streaming the arrival and rewatering, I imagine, what they're going to be doing. It's only for 30 minutes of the Big Boy 4014 when that rolls in from the Union Pacific. So we'll go ahead and get that, and then it won't be a long stream. I don't think I'll be live tomorrow night once I get home. So that will be live tomorrow. I'm going to try to do YouTube. So you YouTube people that are watching right now, keep in mind, I'm going to try to do it 4:30 Central. If you do not see that stream up, you're going to have to come over to Twitch. So I'm doing it all via my phone. I've got 2 ways to do this. I've got the Prism Live app, which I'm going to try. Both are connected. And I've also got VDO Ninja, which the quality isn't going to be as good, I think, in my testing I did here. But that allows me to send it... Oh. Do it real quick. I've got no audio over there or anything, so you guys will be in the dark. So sit tight. Well, maybe not. Let me do it this way. Browser. The existing. It's like browser 5 or something. Yeah, that's right. It doesn't wanna do it. Well, what the shit? It was working earlier. Oh well. Oh well, we'll try it out. But yeah, keep in mind that, guys, it might not be on YouTube. So I'll be live around 4:30 Central. We'll get that all, check that thing out, and then we'll see how things go after that. But yeah, there will not be a stream afterwards. That'll be it for night, and then Tuesday we're on Satisfactory. Tuesday is usually an off day, but it won't be this time. It'll be on Satisfactory, so hopefully you tune in for that one. So I'll dick around with this some more. Maybe it's because I got low battery. I don't know. But I will see you guys back here tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow evening. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for hanging. Great numbers, great views tonight. Great conversation. I do appreciate all of you guys very much. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Bye, diddly eye. So long.
God bless you.
See ya. Bye.
Bye. Bye-bye, Homer!
Take care.
So long.
Bye-bye.
Ta-ta. Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Sayonara, dude.
So long.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye.
See ya.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Okay, I'm going. Take off. See ya. Bye.
Well, kids, that's our show for today. And now, in the words of Mr. Cole Porter, every time we say goodbye, I die a little. Every time we say goodbye, I wonder why a little. Every time we say goodbye.